start the recording and start the stream. Welcome to fucking Turing Complete Tuesday. Sorry, I'm zoned out for a bit. What's poppin', guys? We are hopefully, TM, gonna finish this bot today. But we'll see though. All up to whether or not I can really nail this conceptualization of how to use promises in my JavaScript code. But we should be really close otherwise. So I am going to... Oh god. I think I accidentally just disconnected the... Is my mic still connected? Okay. I disconnected my keyboard somehow. Please hold. Hello? God? Okay. There we go. Now if I... Cool. That's typed in. Farados, they just left us. Okay. So, last time, the big development was that we changed this function to be an async function. So basically all that means is that it'll run while other stuff is running at the same time. And so what that means is it'll create a new promise so that this variable is like, it has different states. Here, I'll pull up the article to just, so I'm not completely speaking out of my ass. JS promises. There we go. Promise objects represent the eventual completion or failure of an asynchronous operation and its resulting value. So yeah, a promise is basically a variable that has three states where it's neither fulfilled or rejected, then there's a fulfilled state, and then the rejected state. So basically, when it's in the pending state, it'll just keep running through the code, and then when it's fulfilled or when it fails, it'll do something else. And that's done with the dot then statement, which I can show you up here, I think. Right? Dot then. No, I haven't put that in yet. But yeah, so that's been changed down here. So this function works differently. I don't think it needs this function anymore. Probably. Cursor equals 0, scan promises, and I'll need to pull up the Slack thread again just to see that all in order. Okay. There we go. Take this over here. So what is async? Blocked. Finish work. And you call rents can help our function either busy waits returned or pass the your case loop until some variable you've declared declines some truthy variable or the indication that you've mashed not mesh. Function as well and handle it one level up, whichever is more readable to you. I would recommend splitting your logic out. When you say one level up, you mean that at like, this also sounds good. The days Discover Weekly is doing quite nicely. I'm just going to pop it in the chat because I'm just going to run on the assumption that the fucking plugin isn't working because it never seems to work. So here's a link to what I'm listening to right now, if you care at all. Yes, but just have it return true false and not need to know about the response that's said. bit late. You'll be using this. Yeah. Promise objects, yes. Create a promise. Now I'm confused on if I'm supposed to be putting red as a scan function inside the promises. And then if I put the scan in there, how would it handle return of the scan with the promise at the end? Because it need to run another scan based on how the new cursor return with the scan. This is how keys are cleared at Cameo. Oh, he works at Cameo. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Excuse me. Export async function clear cache do const deletes keys map. Okay, so this is do while, and then it does the await. Cache that scan. I think I tried to copy this as best I can down here. Yeah, await. You promise. Promised at all scan promises dot catch error through error. Okay, so this should return scan promise. This needs to be scan promises. I think it does. Anyways, so scan promises. The ellipses is a way to just throw everything in there, right? Promise that all resolves. If all of the promises in the array resolve, if a promise rejects, it will reject as well. Resolve reject can be thought of as a success fail promise for promises. Okay. Return promise. Dot all. Catch error, log error. Is this? Oh, okay, it's all returned in there. Okay, I guess I should copy over that code as well. Scan promises. Scan promise. I guess it should be singular. Maybe I'll also just post that I'm streaming this right now in case anybody wants to watch. Good deed. Sounds kind of nice. By Mr. Chase and a Chaka. Alright. Previous array. Okay. No, I think it makes sense as plural here. Keys return can't. Okay, so here, instead of just saying throw the error, we should do yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think that should be correct. Man, dude, alright. Fucking Spotify Discover Weekly's kind of popping off today. Kind of wild. What did I... Oh. Okay, so... There we go. Just call it air. Oh, is this a new fucking... Yevette! Yes! Hell yeah, adding this to my top 10 of 2020 contenders. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so now what I used to be doing which is shown in this commented code, is that I would run the scan and then have a callback function go in and look at each of the group of keys on their own, and then run a function passed in as a parameter for Redis scan helper on those keys, and then go out and around on those. But now I'm going to collect all the keys by waiting for this Redis scan to complete, and then do a dot then, so it waits on this thing to return something, and then and then it'll have all the keys it wants to work with. So promise at all, scan promises, catch error, can just say console.log. Console.log error. There we go. Okay. Reject. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw into Slack that I'm there we go. Work on the bot again if you want to watch him live now at blah blah blah. Hip. Oh, that's what I wanted to add. I wanted to add it is the odds bot. Odds bot. Okay. Anyways, all right. So now we have that all worked out, and so what it should be doing is it will scan, return that. Well, scan promises, return promise all, scan promises, catch error, blah, blah, blah. And it doesn't include the cursor. Dumps the contents of the array. Good, okay. That's all good. So now we need to rewrite the logic up here to handle just one big array, which shouldn't be that bad. Here we go. So, do we want it to complete a scan every... I guess we should, just for simplicity's sake, probably. Yeah, I think that would make it the easiest thing. So Redis scan helper, blah, blah, and now it doesn't need the function keyword. So save that. Here, Redis scan helper. Dot then rejection of the promise. Yeah. Okay. And then we go, nope, not there. Here. JS dot then. Promise one, promise one. So it's equal to do promise. This is only based on, you have to attach it to promises though, not a function. Right? So if we go down here, get the new scan promises. Oh, but if it returns it, if the function returns a promise, then that'll be fine. Return promise on all scan promises. Yeah. Okay. All right. Field by Bill Murray has too much screaming. We're going to hit the X button on that one. Don't like Bill Murray. I do like Bill Murray, but I don't like Bill Murray. Okay, yeah, so I think that should work. So it runs the function, returns its thing, and then it does all of its stuff. Right here. Then value. Okay. Put a little anonymous function inside of this here. I should call this hashes. Yeah. Okay. Value, and then it logs the value out. Result success. Okay. So then we can just throw all of this shit in here, maybe? Let's try that. I think this is what we want to do, probably. Let's see. If it does all that, this goes down to here, else, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's try this out. Copy that, put it all in here, and then Shift-Alt format, get the formatting right, and then all we need to do is take, see, if it does that, then we can get the Redis scan helper here. So, okay. I have to delete and delete. This won't get sent. Right. Okay. If there's a thing, then say they only have one challenge at a time, split based on that. For each ID, has a log, here's the ID being inspected, blah, blah, blah. If the ID equals either of those, then people only have one challenge. Response sent is in here, yeah, okay. We might still need that, so I won't delete it just yet. Let's see. I think we need all these return calls now. If that's a thing, then say, you could just return here, I believe. Or what if I just encompass the whole thing inside of a Redis scan helper dot then? That honestly might be better. I think that'd be less reused code, probably. Here, let's try that. Okay. Yeah. Cut this out. And this is all still going to be the same. And then just do the Redis scan helper. And then let response set equals false. Put this here just in case we need that for some reason. I don't think we do though. And So what if we just take all of this long boy, just say cut, paste in there, Shift Alt F, get the formatting right, and then we fix everything in here to use hashes instead. Here we go. Onset.false. If the body command is odds, then check that. Then we delete this. Delete this. And delete this. Let me just say return. Shift Alt F. For each hash.split. Oh, we need to do for each, right? How was it being used? Hold on. Yeah. So it'd loop through each hash and do this function on it. So instead, now we need to go and say, sorry, I'm going back. Okay, this happened right there. So we'll do our for each also right there. For each hashes dot for each hash up, and then we can do that, and then put all this stuff in there, right? There we go. Okay. Shift Alt F. It's all good. So now it reads if the command is odds and the command in the text includes the user mentioned, then hashes for each hash. Hashes for each hash. Let's involve parties. Do hash.split. All parties is hash.split. And then for each ID, if the ID is equal to the requested body, the user ID, or a challenge ID, then return that. Yada, yada, yada. You're good. Okay, so that handles the case of only having one challenge at a time. So check the DBase if there is any, and handle that case. Okay. Cool. And then if they're trying to challenge themselves, then deal with that. So that you can't challenge yourself. Response set equals true. Return. Okay. And then we create all this stuff. Sets up all of the fields for the new hash that needs to be put into the database. You've been challenged. Submit your bounds now with set odds or cancel with cancel odds. Response set is equals true. Return. Else bad case of no user specified. You need to specify who you're challenging. And then good. Say hashes dot for each hash. Just get rid of that. I think that should actually handle all the future cases as well. Just do a for each on each hash. Yada yada. Check that this hash has the user as the challenged. So blah blah blah. If yeah. Hashes up for each response 10. Okay. We don't need to return anything like that. We can just do returns here. Right? Yeah. Return. Else if blah blah blah. Upper limit is greater than 1, less than max value. H set hash upper limit redis.print. Response to status. Yeah. Okay, so that's all good. I don't think we need this anymore necessarily. So we can just do that. Shift Alt F. Caesar is not to challenge. Yeah. And these are going to return. Every case is going to return. Here. Right? If you get in here, and then if none of this, will this work? If the thing, yeah, no, an else statement should catch everything. Okay, good. Case of bad value. Yeah, so everything should be caught there. Notified children. That sounds all right. Okay, so that all should be handled. Now we're going to committing the odd. We send this to hashes. Dot for each. Get rid of the extra parens here. And then goes into that function. Hash.split for each of the involved parties. Blah, blah, blah. Client that each get. This is also where some things popped up, I think, that could have been issues. Hashes.for each hash. Involved parties. Hash.split. Is for the involved parties, if involved parties I. Check the users involved. True, and then it goes in. Matches, reads that stuff out. There's client that hget hash upper limit. Wait to get the upper limit back from Redis, then execute based on the value returned. Yeah, I'm not sure if this works as intended. But working on the assumption that it is. We say console log odd submitted, reply from hget of upper limit is equals to reply. So those are all just debugs that should be checking properly. If odds and odds is greater than 1 and odds is less than or equal to reply. Shader odd, challenge odds. Oh, should I be attaching these to dot thens? Or do dot thens only apply to promises? I think I should attach those to promises. Probably. I think that's the play. Yeah, okay. Let's work on that here. So let upper limit promise equal new promise and promise in one of these states as the promise does then, and catch methods return promises, they can be chained. All right, cool. New promise, my executor function. Okay. Then handle fulfilled A, handle rejected A. Okay. So, let's say new promise, and then we put the Redis client dot hget at hash, comma, upper limit, and then that should be all it needs. Dot then or maybe we just stop it there and then say upper limit promise dot then. Right? Fuck. These are functions written by you, the programmer. Termination can either throw creates a resolve state. Terminating throw creates a rejected state. Promise is a proxy. Initial state neither fulfilled or rejected. A pending promise can be fulfilled with a value or rejected with a reason error. When either of these options happens, then the associated handlers queued by the promises then method are called. If the promise has already been fulfilled or rejected, when a corresponding handler is attached. Could you pass structures use wrap functions that do not already support promises? That's what I'm wondering about. Do I throw something in? Do I throw that function into the promise and then when when it completes, will it just send everything back that it needs to? I need to ask some people about that. But let's work on the assumption that that's how it works. So promise it gets something. I can do whatever. I just gotta get my PC. I'm trying to set up time for Runaways watch party. Okay. Man, I was watching. Oh, we were talking about it yesterday. The fucking Justice League Dark Apocalypse War and Harley Quinn show. Shit was wild. So then we say upper limit promise dot then. JS wrapping functions inside a promise. Just the promises to the catch box. So I have to use if to check the return value. Are there any other solutions? So when pass function 1, function 2, return new promise. Unclear why you would wrap a synchronous operation in a promise, as that just makes it more difficult to use, and synchronous operations can already be used within promise chains just fine. The only two places seem useful to make a promise out of something synchronous are to start a promise chain where subsequent operations will be async, or when you are branching and one result of the async of the branch is async promise and the other is synchronous. Then in that case you want to just return a promise in both cases so the caller has a consistent interface no matter which branch is taken. or this could also occur with different implementations of Common API, one implementation which is synchronous and the other asynchronous. The API would be designed with an asynchronous interface, and synchronous implementation would probably wrap itself in a promise to fulfill the asynchronous contract of the Common API. Other than that, you should generally not make synchronous things async because it just unnecessarily complicates using them. The simplest way I would know of to make it into a promise would be this. Promise to resolve. Path promise.resolve. Resolve. Returns a new promise object that is resolved with the given value. If this value is thenable, it then has a then method. The term promise will follow that thenable, adopting eventual. If you don't know if a value is a promise or not, promise.resolve is it instead and work with the return value as a promise. Okay, that is probably what I should do. So do promise.resolve creates a new resolve promise for the provided value. Param a value, a promise. Returns a promise whose internal state matches the provided promise. Okay. So we then do Redis client dot hget. Just copy this line. There we go. Redis client hget dot then. Then we can wrap things in there. Hello, can I? Why does it keep disconnecting? Bruh. Bruh. What the hell? It's still, so the keyboard is still getting power, but the keys aren't? Sorry, this is a really weird fucking glitch that's occurring right now, and certainly not ideal for my situation. Weird. Why does it keep DCing? Sorry about this, guys. Hopefully that won't happen again. If it's 3 times, then I'm gonna start getting worried. So it resolves this. It makes sure it resolves, and then .then it'll catch attaches callbacks to resolution or rejection of the promise. Param unfulfilled. The callback to execute when the promise is resolved. On rejected. Boolean on rejected. Reason any. Promise like never. Okay. Hashes for each. Yeah. Takes that value. Yeah, hashes is. That's the first time it's used, so it's not referenced anywhere else. Hello. Oh, this is from. What? Did I not? It listed no future. Did I not? I guess I just didn't save it. Whack. Okay, sorry. So we go back. Each get. Much pool's open. Who boy? Hget. Then upper limit. Okay, so resolve that promise. Also, does hashes need to be in parentheses here? I don't think it does. That. Quick. Okay. Set odds, commit odds. Promise resolve Redis client hget hash number limit. Then the upper limit, take this, put it in here. Then console.log odd submitted, blah, blah, blah. We change this. This is something that we also would need to change into promises. So where does this end? Right there. Okay. Take all this, cut this out, and I think, yeah, this can all get cut out as well. F, it's already in place. Okay. Odds plus then upper limit. Then let the initiator odds equals let's see how this looks. Let initiator odds equals new promise of client hget blah blah blah. Cut that out. Promise. New promise. Promise dot then this is gonna be hard because I need to grab it twice. How do we handle this properly? Promise can participate in more than one nesting. Follow the code between settled to a settled state. Okay. Cause both instances of that then to be evoked. Okay. Yes. Okay, that's what I'm looking for then. So what I can do is make this case let challenge odds equal. I don't know why there's one of those there. Challenge odd equals new. All right. Initiator odds dot then. And then shear odds, new promise, Redis client. Any never unfulfilled value any. Okay. So I think this is how it would work. Return right. Hold on. How am I? I use a new keyword in return. I don't see why not. New promise. And that there. Okay. So waits for those things to get fulfilled, and then do so initiator odds happens first, and then challenge odds only happens when initiator odds finishes up. Then we can say challenge odds dot resolve, and then right? Is that how that would work? Or we could just write it on a separate line, I guess. Okay. And then we put everything else into here. Then we have both the initiator odds and the challenge odds. And then odds, in case of bad value. Okay. So take this, all of this, put this inside of the challenge odds. No formatting errors. So now I'm confused if I'm using the promises right. Because if I have this new promise, and then it does something with the return value. But if I go down here, returns promise.all scan promises, catch error, blah, blah, blah. So promises can be like standard numbers or whatever. It's just that they also carry a state with them that's like unresolved, resolved, or failed. So I think what I'm doing should work. DM. Like, here what I need to do is do a little thing and then put that all there. Put these all in here. And hold on. Yeah. Okay. So we need to do anonymous function with no params, and then put that in there. Put this same line, and then what? Consent. It's a bad value. Okay. Oh, wait. Shit. There we go. Alright. There we go. Now we do up. There we go. Now these get handled here. Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay. So odds already entered equals false. Then check to see odds. Print. If initiator equals 0, else true. Blah blah blah. Challenged. Set those there. Update the vars with the new values. I don't need to. I shouldn't have to grab this twice. Should be some way I could set this locally. Yeah, no, I can change this really easily. Initiator odds. Size H set. British, no. Initiator odds equals odds. There we go. And then we can say this. Challenge odds equal odds. If the initiator odds and challenge odds don't equal 0, then yeah. Set the odds of the corresponding involved party only if they have put one in already. Those console logs. Delete the hash. I guess it doesn't really matter. If they're already completed, then whatever. It's a redundancy kind of thing. Just return here. And return. And return. Turn. Okay. Case of bad value. Where is this case? Hello? Follow this line. Okay, yeah, that does connect. Cool. All of these should return. It's fine. Final case, no active challenges with this user. Just delete that. Delete that. Save it. Okay, now let's read through this. Commit odds. Hashes for each hash, let the involved parties look through, check that this hash has a user involved. If there's a user involved, then do the rest of this. If there was no user involved, then skip it. Okay, so no active challenges with this user. Sponsor chat. You have no active challenges right now. Okay, that's all good. Need to enter a valid integer, and blah, blah, blah. Okay, so the next check after this, seeing if there's a person in the specific thing, odds equals null. If request.body matched, I'll bond, yada, yada, promise.resolve. All right, so promise resolve, it gets the upper limit. Wait to get the upper limit back from Redis, then execute based on that value returned. Odds submitted plus odds. Reply from hget of upper limit equals upper limit. If odds and if odds exists, if odds is not null, and odds is greater than or equal to 1, and odds is less than or equal to upper limit, check that there's a valid number in the text. Then let initiator odds equals new promise, whereas client Yeah. So it gets the HGET, then it only executes the challenge odds, return new promise, Redis client HGET, and then it waits for that to finish to execute the rest of this stuff, set the odds of the corresponding involved user only if they haven't put one in already. So this is the initiator case. If the odds are already 0, then set them equal to what's been passed in, and then set them in the DB as well. Otherwise, set it to true. Else, it's a challenge check. If they're haven't set theirs, and set them. Otherwise, set that equal to true. Log out the odds. If initiator odds don't equal 0, if neither of them equal 0, then respond with the message resolving it. Delete, blah blah blah. Response set. If odds have already been entered, and this is all inside of the challenge odds set. It's good. So response sent to true. If the odds have already been entered, then say that. Else default successful committed message. Okay. This should handle all the cases, I believe. In case of bad value, you need to enter a valid integer. Remember the upper limit is upper limit, not reply anymore. Change that value. Where does this go? Promise to resolve. Good. Yes, that's what we want. Upper limits contained within there. Final case of no active challenges. It's fine. Return. Canceling an outstanding odds challenge. If the requested body command slot, so we can say hashes dot for each, and then put in hash. Involve party hash dot split. Involve parties dot for each. There's the thing being inspected. Get rid of this. Just say return in here. Okay. Hashes dot for each. Involve parties. Hash dot split. For each ID. See ID. Check the user. If ID matches, delete it. Respond with that thing and return. Response sent status. Yada yada. This user is not sent. Okay, I don't need this anymore. So we can just put that all there. And I don't think response sent is used anymore. Check. Sent. Then response sent. Yeah, I think I deleted all the cases where it was getting used. So I can just get rid of them now. Well. Yeah, I'll just get rid of them and I'll bring them back if I need them. There we go. Delete, 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 delete. Great. All right. Thanks for watching, y'all. Hope any of this is. It's probably not making sense to any of you guys. There's so much left right now, but basically I've restructured this so that this Redis scan helper performs a scan on the database on its own. It loops and collects them all, and then returns the promise to all of the keys that it'll collect over the series of all the scans, and catch error, return promise, reject error. So yeah, if does that, then hashes So this line, I think I need to do one more response. So we do dot catch error. Actually, we can just say this. Or there. I'll say error. So now there'll be a console.log error. And then it'll response.json with the text error scanning the odds db, and then return. There we go. So that should handle everything. So plop out something to my side, and then I'll send something back to the user. So all that's handled. I can also get rid of all these statuses because it's always 200. I'll just do that real quick. Nope. Please find this. And then put all of them. There we go. Can I please delete them, sir? Do I have to go to all of them physically? All right. Just doing some generic cleanup right now. So I thought this was causing issues, but in fact, it was not. They're all going to be 200 because that's the only way to send messages back to the user. No results left. Good. So I got all of them. Okay. I think that should be everything. Cancel odds. I think that's it. So, only one way to test this. Drink some water real quick. Jesus Christ, my messages are popping off right now. I don't know why I peaked that one time. I got a bot spam already up there. All right. First, I'm going to flush the DB real quick, just so we can start fresh. But before I even do that, I'm going to do it ngrok http 3000. Take those links, follow, copy, go to Slack, API applications, and edit it so the request URL is updated accordingly. Edit, save. Oh my god, this guy fucking sing ooh woo in his song officially? It's kind of fucked up. Where? Weekly. There we go. Man, zoned out for a bunch of songs, but that's fine. Okay, so that's done. And then how do I flush the database? open a new terminal and say, I think it's RDCLI Reddish flush all. CLI. Please. Node. Redis. Nope. There we go. Flush all. Come on. I know I had it somewhere around here. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. I think this is it. Probably. Yes, there we go. Except it's a different command for some reason. So it's whatever. We go to the .env. We grab the host name. Copy. Put a solid little space. Nope. There we go. Hostname -p port number. Copy. Paste. -a password. Copy. Paste. And flush all. Okay, that's been completely flushed. I'll close the .env. I will delete the terminal. And now I've got a new terminal, and then I can run it on node index.js. Bot is listening at port 3000. That's amazing. Thank you. Now let's try out this bad boy bot. We do /odds at ang the final egg. Promise resolver undefined is not a function. Well, can't say I didn't exactly expect that. Okay, what does that mean? So we wrapped everything inside of this response. Redis scan helper hashes. Am I in Discord right now, by the way? Oh, I'm not. Whoopsies. Here, if people want to talk, I'm in the Discord now. At promise anonymous at Redis scan helper. What do you mean the resource isn't available? You're literally telling me exactly in the code where things fucked up. That was really good. Bad rabbits. Scan helper 255. 255? Oh, here we go. Okay. Promise resolver undefined is not a function. Promise resolver undefined is not a function. Player handle as requests. Next URL and code parser. Type error. What is line 22 in here? Column 22. So it starts right here, I guess. Try that again, I suppose. Paste. Not using any of the slash commands. Can I there's got to be a way to collapse code, right? Like if I wanted to... Okay. Rename, change all curses, refactor. Ah, here we go. Of code. Why does this do this? Why do this be like this? Please, somebody tell me. I beg you. I beg, Lord and Savior. Tech Jesus, where are you now? Oh, you know what? It might be because... So I just thought it might have been because the database is empty right now, and maybe it's returning undefined because the database is undefined. But I feel like it should just return an empty array in that case. It shouldn't be returning, undefined like it says here. Type error, promise resolver undefined is not a function. And the other problem is that it's not erroring on the return, or it's not erroring on that line up above necessarily. It's erroring out specifically at here, where it's creating the promise to begin with. The error was because the DB is empty right now after I flushed it. But the line it's pointing towards as the culprit looks that have to initialize a promise with a function. And result some other operation result. Result. You're done there, console log. Callback hell when you depend on a bunch of async operations that need to run in sequence. Rather this sort of reverse. Async way syntax created to make async code look basic. Blah blah blah. Okay. Oh no, no. Don't like this song. Const promise A equals new promise. Resolution func, rejection func. Resolution func 777. At this point, promise A is already settled. Promise A.then val. So longing has value. Okay. So did I copy over TJ's function incorrectly? Share. Now I want to thread it and reply and thread. Let delete promise colon promise number equals I colon in this case was doing. So I just wrote it as scan promises equal new promise number right? That's what I wrote. Promise number. Yeah. TypeScript. Oh. After the colon before the equal sign, you put the type. In Vanilla.js, promise number is probably not a thing. The initial line promises from scratch when you use them, mainly using existing async things like fetch. So is this making one from scratch? It really initializing promises from scratch. Oh. So is it possible? Okay. So scan promises equals blank. Const new cursor keys. Yeah, okay. And then it's still an array. And then return promise at all. Yeah, so this is where the promise part comes in. It's the promise. And waits on, collects all of these, and then does a dot, then yeah, dot then hashes, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Cool. So then I go here and I control C, node index.js, listen on port 3000, and I go back here, back to bot spam. We say /odds at ang echt that egg. And now I got a new error. Scan helper 257. Cursor. Bot is listening on port 3000. Type error. Intermediate value is not iterable. What do you mean? What are we talking about here? 257. 31? Maybe I just change it to a let. Let's try just doing it with a let. Const is a little bit weird to be using there. Okay. Slash odds and ethioc. Nope. It's on this line. And 31. Compare intermediate value. But why though? But why? I think new cursor keys counts as iteration. This is set a breakpoint. I think new cursor keys counts as iteration because it sets those from the 0 and 1 on the returned array. Okay, let's see if I can set a breakpoint up. How do I set breakpoints in this fucking code? Yeah. Try that again. An index. Okay. And go to the Slack channel. So what he's saying is that basically a scan returns a an array with two values. The first index is going to be the new cursor, which is just a number, and then the second thing in the array is going to be an internal array that contains a list of keys at that initial cursor value, in this case 0. So it would need to iterate over those two to then fill these two values. And we can't really... this apparently can't be... It's not iteratable. So I'm going to check that by going to bot spam and saying... Nope. Slash odds egg, eat that egg. And it gets the error. And it's not possible. Why does this... It's a breakpoint. Breakpoint needs to be set earlier. Let's try that. Dealing with breakpoints is so fucking annoying sometimes. Okay. Set the bot up. No. Set the slash odds. See, it doesn't even stop it. Why doesn't it stop it? I guess I can't debug from there. What I can do... I think I know. Say, let scan return. Supposed to wait. Now we say, new. Actually, we could just say cursor equals scan return 0. 0, and then we can say scan process is the scan return 1. There we go. Then we can say console.log cursor and console.log new keys, and then we say scan promises. There we go. Okay, maybe that's what we needed. See, index.js, bots listening. And try doing this again, slash egg, that egg. Still an error. New cursor is undefined. Why? While listening, new cursor is undefined. Return 1 is not iteratable. Bugma. Why isn't this working? 260, I think. Why? Why does it not work? We're getting close, though. I can smell it. I can smell it in the air. Why does this return undefined, though? Let's see how to use a weight. Don't need them. JS await. A wait operator is used to wait for a promise. It can only be used inside an async function. I think I might be misusing it. Promise or any value to wait for. Well, no, that's true. It's waiting for that scan to return. So what gives? Console.log JSON.stringify scan return. Okay. See, restart it, go back to bot spam, hit him with the same message. I mean, I really could just do it in the fucking programming channel at this point. So it wouldn't matter. But just to keep it consistent. Sure, I'm doing this right. Yes. Wait, the scan one is right there. Right. I don't know what that means when it says they copy the same things. Here. npm Redis. Quote. This may be important. Noted Redis currently doesn't natively support promises. This is coming in v4. However, you can wrap the methods you want to use with promises using the built-in Node.js util.promisify method on Node.js greater than or equal to version 8. Const promisify equals utility, get async, client to get bind client, get async, then console log, catch console there. Node Redis currently doesn't natively support promises. This is coming in version 4. However, you can wrap the methods you want to use with promises using the built-in Node.js util.promisify method on Node.js greater than or equal to version 8. Get async promisify client.get. Oh. Async client. Support promises, however, you can wrap the methods you want to use with promises using built-in Node.js util.promisify method Node.js greater than or equal to version 8. Ugh. Promisify, get client, bind client. I think. Async client, technically, it just doesn't use promises as its async. It just asks for callbacks for every function it has. I think I have to install another fucking shit. I don't understand. So what? I need to install this Promisify pad, this utility package. Like, what are we doing here? Express, body parser, Redis. Okay. Page. Promises. What version is this? 3.0.2. Ah, no. Oh, no. Yeah, it's so far away. And they published 5 months ago last. Wrapper. I mean, I'd wrap my scan like they wrapped there. Oh yeah, if I... Because I have a ton of other things that are relying on the promise functionality that we were working on last week, so those also would need to rely on that. Yeah. 1.5 million. Yeah, this is probably the client to be using. Yeah, this definitely is the biggest one. Biggest one. High performance node.js Redis client. Search Redis. Session store for connect. IO Redis, a robust, performance focused, and full featured Redis client for Node.js. Quality 65%, popularity 53%, popularity 67. How did he see that? Oh, 884,000. That's pretty good. This is 1.5 million though. That's better. Cache manager, Redis commands. Downloads this app. Oh boy. Lowercase commands. Exist usage command exists. True, false. Has flag, get key indexes. The fuck? Supports all the commands that Redis supports. But it doesn't do them though, does it? It just has flag, get in key indexes, get the index. What? Oh no, wait, what? Fucking whatever. This. That. Promises. Oh, cool. Yes, it does work with that. Full featured Reddit. Why? So why does it have less downloads then? They're other companies. You just new Redis. Defaults unless given configuration object. Set foobar. Get blah blah blah. Get foo. Then returns a promise if the last argument isn't a function. need to be able to, so Redis client is create client. Does it have that? It should feel like create given configuration object. Okay, that's what I'm looking for, right? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Looks like this works pretty much the same. Question mark? Double check, but pretty sure that works the same. Put on some more music. Do do do. Do 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 do. What's Stray Nights? New Steven song. Okay, I'm gonna pull this over to another tab so I can look at it and the code at the same time. Are there like known bugs with this thing? Damn, this is a long article though. Bugs. Debug, blah blah blah, join in. Do you receive bug reports? Okay, that doesn't list any bugs, but I'm sure there are bugs being reported. Let's see, does it show on the top of the page? 6 versions. Fund this package. I just want to see where it's using its stuff. If IO Redis supports all Redis commands. So from this Redis, some Redis command in lowercase, arguments are joined into arguments are joined into command string. Okay. The JS redis.set my key hello is equivalent to the CLI redis set my key hello. Okay, yeah, which is basically how the other API did it. iRedis supports Node.js callback style, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's okay, that's the same. And then iRedis returns a promise if the last argument isn't a function. Okay. Cool. So I can just call the .thens directly on the hgets and stuff instead of having to do the promise keywording. I think that's what that means here. If I expand this, so like right here where I'm doing promise.resolve, I can just say redis client.hget and then pass that as an upper. So I don't need to do this promise.resolve. I just write it in there, and then do this instead of saying new promise. Just do the hget, and then initiator odds.then and blah blah blah. Keep doing that. Okay, cool. So what we're gonna do then? We're gonna close this. We're gonna say npm install io redis. Okay, install all that, install those, and now we're going to change things up a little bit. For one, change this to const redis require redis. Right? Yeah. Okay. Redis or IO Redis, right? Just always use these lads just in case. There we go. So do the same thing, and here we go. IO Redis. Redis.create client uses defaults. Okay, so we say instead of Redis.create client, we say new Redis. Pass in those things. We say Okay, connect to Redis. New Redis. Here we go. When a new Redis is created, a connection to Redis will be created at the same time. You can specify which Redis connect to by doing all those things. Okay, this is much better. Port, host, and password. So we can then do this instead. Comma. Then we put the password is process.env.redis. Wait, what was the... Hold on. Should probably have copied that. Process.env redis password. There we go. Okay. Password. There we go. And comma, just in case. Password dp0. IPv4, IPv6. Do I need to specify that? I'm going to assume that I can connect to those without much issue. Okay. Brush, blah, blah, blah. Let me go to my Redis page. Log in real quick. I don't know how I would test if I'm in it though. Application disabled. Description protocol, Redis, use memory, replication activated, last changed, endpoint data, persistence, access control, version compliance, periodic backup, alert settings. I'm going to assume that it's on IPv6. I don't see why it wouldn't be on IPv6. Right? Or I'll just leave it blank. I don't know those values, so I'm just going to leave it blank. And I don't think it would need those. Yeah. I could be wrong. Okay. Creates all of those, blah, blah, blah. And then down here, this now works because this is a promise in itself. Scan return works. And then blah, blah, blah. This is a long way of listing out what we already got. Then we can change things up here a little bit to use IO Redis's functionality. Right? IO Redis. Quick start basic usage. Supports the Node.js. And it also returns a promise. Most responses are strings or arrays of strings. Promise resolves to one blah, blah, blah. Response console.response. Yeah, okay. All arguments are passed directly to the Redis server. Okay. Okay. So, what else can be changed? First get helper dot then hashes, then goes in, duration includes blah 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 for hash. If it includes that, then blah blah blah. Handle the bad case, response.json, initiator challenge hash, blah blah blah. Response type, that's all fine. Bad case with no user specified. Go through, push all that stuff, all the number of matches, blah blah blah. Hset. Yeah, upper limit is greater than 1, upper limit is less than number.max value. Okay, that works. Then we go into here. This is where just say that line. Oh no, that works. Okay, here's where we can cut off. We can cut off this. We can say this client.hget hash upper limit dot then. Then it takes the upper limit and the log odds submitted reply from the upper limit, blah blah blah. If odds exists and that's greater than or equal to 1 and less than the upper limit, the shared odds. Okay, so now we can do. Here we go. We do Redis client dot hget dot then initiator odds. There we go. Then we say Redis client dot hget hash challenge odds dot then do challenged odds up. And then cheater odds, challenge odds. I think that's it. That is it, yes. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Take all that out, put it in here instead. Shift Alt F. Good. So, gets the initiator odds, and then it gets the challenge odds, and then takes both of those and uses them in here. Or better idea. Let new initiator challenged odds. Okay. Challenged odds. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. So new initiator odds equals initiator odds, and then equals challenged odds, and then we could say copy, paste, copy, paste. Stop print. Share odds equals 0. Blah blah blah. Yeah. We should use the new ones in all of these cases. So do that, do that. All right. New challenged. Oops. Challenge odds. Okay. Do that version what you will. So it gets the initiator odds, then it gets the challenge odds, and then it sets these new ones equal to those things, and if they're equal to 0, then it'll change that to the odds that were submitted for either of them and spit out the values in this console log, and then does that new challenge odds. If the new odds are both not equal to 0, then delete at that hash, respond that they have put in these values. Okay, odds are returned. Yeah, okay, blah, blah, blah. Hashes.for each hash, of each sublog. If it matches, then delete. And that should be it. That's it. Okay. So now, this is where errors are happening for us. Let me just double check here. Scan return, scan promise. Yeah, okay. And I have all the debug logs there just in case. Okay, it's listening. Let's go back to hot spam. Say slash egg, eat the egg. Oof. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so now we're entering some kind of endless loop, which is cool. Stop. Alright. New list of keys. That's not what we want though. Here, how about we take this section and return it to what it used to be? Try that. New cursor is 0. Yeah. Also, what? Cursor equals 0, while cursor and cursor is not equal to 0. Delete that. And also keys equal return 1. Okay. Dump mag in here. New keys. Okay. Try that again. Let's try that. Because it keeps saying that the new cursor is 0, which should be breaking this loop, but maybe the extra equal sign was differentiating between string and number? I don't know. One way to find out. Oh, thank God. Okay. Please, dear God, let this work. I swear. If this fucking breaks now, after I've worked out all of those goddamn kinks, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be angry. Straight up. Uh, and it doesn't error out the app. App's still running. Great. We're so close. We're so close. Ah! Oh, I will pull this back out of the main screen when the new responses are made. Till then, I'll look at some other messages real quick. Um, Party is a radical party, right? Let's say more than centrist. Oh, woo, 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 woo. Cannot set headers after they're sent to the client. God damn it. Hmm. See that message. The console is popping mad logs right now. Okay, so on this end, it just works. This is the first time we've seen this ever, so I'm super happy to see that. Oh. It's the first time we've seen that message to tonsils pop. Hey, don't I tried. Okay. So what are these logs? Good lord. Okay. Okay, that was from before. That's not relevant to what we're doing now. So the odds challenge was submitted, and then new cursor 0 blah blah blah. All number of matches. Okay, this is her setting her odds. Error. HTTP header sent cannot set headers after they've been sent to the client. Yeah, I know that. But why would that even be happening in the first place? 109.11. 109. The user was not challenged. Yeah, but it shouldn't be getting there. This should be returning. You know? I guess I do need that response sent variable. Which is super annoying, but I don't know why. Fine. Yeah, okay, fine. So, and then it cannot set headers, blah blah blah. And that was because it was set there. And node unhandled promise rejection rate unhandled promise rejection error throwing inside of an async function without a catch block, or rejecting a promise which was not handled with catch. Or by rejecting a promise which is not catch. Is this separate? Outgoing cannot set headers after the bits set to the... Okay. Cursor. She set 45. Cannot set headers. Okay. / command. Response. Equals false. Bringing it back. Flagged. Prevent. Responses. Being sent multiple times. Throw errors. Okay. We have to take this and we have to drop it into all these. Okay. Bad case. Or can I just put it... Like, can I wrap the others in else's? Not really. Whatever. Here. Copy this. Send this. Response set. Response sent. Every time there's a return, there should be a response sent above it. Hashes.for each. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. Okay. That's good. Set odds. Alright, you haven't been challenged. Okay. Now here is the other time where if no response sent, then cut this, put it at the end, put it here, and then drop it there. And then we have to take this response sent and look for the returns. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Spent. Case of bad value. Okay. And there we go. Put the if no response sent, then simply drop in the final check here, like so. Okay. Copy this, cancel odds, response sent's equal to true, user's not challenged. Okay. Okay, this user's not challenged, tell them so. No active challenges right now. Okay. That's the hashes, so let me do. And if no response sent, then send this line. Okay. That's all fine. So all commands check hashes in the DB at some point. So all of those, and then proceed. Okay. That should work there. IDs in this text continue, they respond with error. Yeah. Okay. And then the other thing is that it was cannot set headers. What? So where does that end? That ends there. So we can do a dot catch error. Error. How do I do it in here? That gets thrown right there. Okay. Here's from the limit. Limit get are caught here. Then we then say dot catch get are caught here. Cool. And do that. Catch error from the initiator odds get are caught here. So bad value. And those are this is for initiator odds. Error here. Error challenge odds. Getting the initiators odds. Error getting the upper limit for this challenge. Okay, so now they're all getting caught when they need to be. Should be. I think that's the case. Probably. I'm very confident in myself, as you can tell. Set odds. I think that's only those extra promises are only present in the commit odds because it needs to get things from the DB to compare against. This is just setting them. I probably need to make a case where it'll check against it in here to see if odds have already been, or upper limits already been set. But hedges for each, blah blah blah. Okay, I think this should handle everything. Hashes, console. Yeah, okay. Cool. So I'm gonna just restart it real quick. And then I'm gonna try this. Slash commit odds 25. No. 33. I do have an active challenge right now. You're a fucking liar. No keys? The fuck? Somebody canceled the odds? Somebody canceled them. Slash odds at egg. Eat another egg. Okay. Alright. Now there should be a challenge active. Set odds 69. Okay. Good. Okay. Now I should be able to do commit odds. 33. Why is it saying no challenges? Oh, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna freaking lose it. Where did this happen? 166.27. Right, no modules. 166. Initiator odds 166.27. Yeah, so it's getting sent here. It's apparently saying it's getting sent here after they've already sent a response out. But that's not possible, sir. Response.json. Because that's the first time that it happens. If requests that body to command commit odds. Yeah, so these shouldn't trigger because /odds hasn't been hit. So it's not going to go into there. And then it's not going to go to set odds because set odds hasn't been hit. And then it's going to go into commit odds. And then it looks through and for some reason it's saying that a response has already been sent. It's not possible. Unhandled promise rejection. This error originated either by throwing inside of an async function without a catch block or rejecting a promise which was not handled with .catch. Unhandled promise rejections are deprecated. And future promise rejections that are not handled will terminate the Node.js process with a non-zero exit code. It gets her 47, and it gets with 69, so that's fine. And then okay, let me see if I can read this properly. So, first number grabbed to be the odds. Blah, blah, blah. All number matches 47. Good. And at first, it grabs that first number to be the odds. It's 47. And then upper limit. So it gets the upper limit. It gets the odds submitted, and it gets a reply of hget from upper limit. Okay, so this we can get rid of this. We don't need to get that. That's already being all listed out. Set odds. We know this works properly. So, oh wait, hold on. Hold on a sec. There we go. We can. Get rid of all these extra console logs that we don't need. Alright. The upper limit exists and blah blah blah. Then that's sent successfully. And good. You've been challenged. Response sent. If no response sent. Yeah. Okay. If commit odds, let odds equals null. Odds request a body text on match 0 through 9. First client hget upper limit, then read out both of those. If odds exist and odds is greater than equal to 1, and odds is less than or equal to upper limit. So it gets there, right? By initiator odds and challenge odds. Where does it log that? So it gets in there? But then it doesn't. I am so confused. So it gets them, and then these are 0. They have to be 0. And then cool. Oh, hold on. Okay, we're just gonna probably because they're being read as strings even though they're not strings. Because I think it returns strings even though it shouldn't. Okay. Let's just delete all of these extra equal signs in case. Okay. Then send that in there. Blah, blah, blah. And the ID is equal to the user ID, then that's fine. How many? Actually, how many just equals are there? Start at 1. That's fine. Those are fine. You can't challenge yourself. Yeah. It's fine. Set odds. Let's split 1. Check that the user's already been challenged. That works because it lets her do it. And then if yada yada, check that that's somebody in there, user involved. And these ones are fine. Canceling an outstanding on challenge, that's fine. That's also fine, right? Yeah, okay. So this all should work. I'm going to feel like a man. Slash odds. Happening. Yet another big. Okay. Try that. Challenged. Then she can set her odds. Oh, this is like an acoustic cover of Red Jumpsuit Apparatus by Abandoning Sunday. Okay. Now we can both hopefully commit our odds. Slash commit odds 22. But of course you can't. This doesn't hurt, she said. I'm falling in not enough. Okay. So here we do this and then snip this. Okay. Copy. Well, I need to line up some things. 160.27 is right here. Um, God damn. Why we're getting errors and headers. I would simply not set those headers having already sent them. I'm so close. So heckin' close. Alright. Are there errors that... And then do the work on them if both of all parties have submitted their odds. Which do we have? Send back one response detailing this such. Multiple headers sent. Wait. You know, Barry on res before that .json call. I think I know why. I think I know why. I have forgotten. Thens are waiting resolutions. Okay. So I need to handle that. Right. Yeah, this line is all the way down here, and dot catches. Ow. That sounds pretty nice. Snow on the Bluff by J. Cole. Sounds pretty good. How do I handle this though? I have to finish this today. I just gotta. I'm so fucking close. How do I do this? But then. default successful odds committed message. How do I handle all of this? How do I handle the default, the no active challenges? No active challenges with this user. Let's see, I can get in here. In case of a bad value, you need a valid integer. Here's the thing. Hashes.forEach goes in there. Then come back to the issue. You could wait on some truthy value. Oh, come on. I am on the edge of it. Waiting on some truthy value. Yeah, so the problem is that it sends out, it doesn't wait for this stuff to get done. It's going to drop through to the base case and then be like, oh, there's no response set. So, why don't we make response sets a promise? Right? Yeah. Okay. Response set equals false. So, we're waiting on unresolved. So, we could say how okay. So I think best workaround making the response sent flag variable a promise. That I can then perform a dot then on at the end of everything else. But new promise. So let me try that. So let me say response set equals new promise. Can I do that and then have it get marked as resolved just by setting it to true or false down the line? maybe... What if I set it to null? Okay, commit odds. We need to wait for this for each loop to end. Right? Then at the end of the for each loop, while loop. The response.send be the last bit of logic here in point. Find successful response, send it, and exit execution. If you can't find what you're looking for, then send the error response. Okay, so going back over here, he's talking about if I go to JS HTTP response just so if I do, what am I thinking? Right, it's just body parser. JSON. Let's see. JSON fetching. No. How am I able to do a .json on? Oh yeah, okay, body parser. JS body parser or node body parser. Right? Yeah. Okay. Relation API. Strict type verify. Inflate type. Request.body is dot res.write, res.end. Example exemplifies add a generic JSON and URL encoded parser as a top level middleware, which will be parse the bodies while incoming requests. This is a simple setup. This function res.write. So maybe I need to do a .write. And then express route specific. The example demonstrates adding body parsers specifically to the routes you need them. Generally, the most recommended way to use body parser with express. Post, send welcome. Find it successful. If you can't find what you're looking for, then send the error response. Yeah, okay. npm body parser dot JSON. Body parser parse the text of JSON expose the result. HTTP sending responses. Waiting. Wait, there's no. I found what I was looking for. Hold on. Not set headers after they've been sent to the client. Here. Alright. Do this. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Comprehensive list of Node.js express response methods, one they must be called. Response must be in head and remains in head. So right, continue status code, set header, get header, blah blah blah. Write chunk encoding UTF-8. A response could be in header, becomes finished. Response must be in head and becomes finished. JSON, express only. Okay. So I should write the thing, and then I should end it. I think. npm express write. Send. Where's send in here? And send. Body status. I just need to make sure that it gets, encoded as JSON. But maybe it's already handled up here? Body encoded. Use body parser.json. I'm not sure. Basically, it becomes finished. Yeah. As the object, and then in body becomes finished. Send must be in head and becomes finished. The head body becomes finished. Be the last bit of logic in your endpoint. Okay. So I guess I just do a write. How to write JSON response with express. Where's that set header? Stringify. Okay. JSON.stringify in A1. Maybe I just do that, JSON.stringify. And try that. Okay. Yeah, then we do res.send. Okay. So wherever we have res.json, we'll go up, be like, hey, res.json, res.write json.stringify, and then this needs to be capitulated 1. once more. Copy this. JSON. I need an extra one here. Yeah, okay. And then set there, paste this here. Then, but it might be an indicator that the spot of code could use some refactoring that may help you better visualize how the flow of stuff. Perhaps you're making a lot of async calls within the den of other async calls that you could be making all at once and then collecting the results further down the line. That is possible. In this case, my no active challenges right would happen while waiting for in this case, no active challenges, right, would happen while waiting for the async Redis calls mentioned before. Would happen still waiting for the async Redis calls mentioned before. And then would need to be overwritten if wait. Easier solution. Here we go. Undo this. Fucking get rid of all this shit. Get rid of all that. Okay. We've got all these response.jsons. Now, instead, we say match found. False. Okay. Better idea. So, here's what we do. We take out all these response sets. Still don't need them. Now, if the response set setting upper limit of odds, yeah, okay. Get rid of all these. Half of this fucking stream has just been me adding and removing these flag variables because I'm not sure if I need them or not. Anyways, so if there's a match, what do we say? Match found. Flag. Flag for finding a match. When looking at the hashes determine if the now challenges response should be sent. And then, see that, we can determine if a match is found before going into those asynchronous calls. And therefore, you can stop it from sending back a response early. Yes, okay. So, flag for finding, so if there's a match found, check that says a user has been challenged, then we say match found equals true. Then we say if no match found, then you say you haven't been challenged. Let's take this lead, keep them there. There's no match found, get rid of these response sent, because that's not really what we're going for. Good to get rid of that. And response sent, response sent, response sent. I didn't even put those response sents there. Anyways, okay. Response sent, catch those. All right, now we say, put it here, match found, and then we say, involved parties. If involved parties, check that this user is involved. Let's say match found equals true. Okay. Then we go down, we say match found. Okay. Then we say the match found, and then we say if check that user matches user party, is the ID inspected, involved. Okay. Then we say match found equals true. Good. Then we say if no response set, we say match found instead. Great. All right. There we go. Okay. Does this need? I don't need a next. So next. Hashes. This is hashes.forEach. Okay. Can helper hashes.forEach. If they're found and there's already a challenge active, then you say drop that. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we still need it here. Match is found, false. If do, let me say match is found. Match found equals true. And then, in that case, the user trying to challenge themselves. And match found. Just add this to all the cases here. Okay. Response.json. Yeah, I guess I have to do matches found, and put in all this stuff. Same thing. If no match found, then you can respond with this stuff. There we go. In the long run, I think TJ's version probably should have some more things looked into. And yeah, but for now, I think this works. Matches found, true, then blah, blah, blah. Hashes dot for each. If a match is found, good. All that stuff. Good. No active challenges with this user. So, yeah. Yeah. Wait, no. Fuck. God damn it. I don't think that'll work because it'll still go through and it'll set equal to true, but this will still execute first and just send it back early. So we set it equal to null, and then we set this equal to false instead. No, but that's still... God damn it. I've just run back to where I started, because if I do match found, it's gonna... because I need to... If it's set to null at the beginning, then I need to... fucking... wait for it. So I should do the response.write stuff. So now I'm thinking I need to make the response JSON a promise that then can get fulfilled throughout the... Oh, God. Match was found and used. Also, this all becomes moot if the send happens before the async functions wrap up anyways. Maybe we're back to the idea of this response JSON. Yeah, this response JSON needs to become a promise. Thanks. Right here, we would be like, actually first I need to undo this matches found bullshit. So instead of that being the thing, what we do instead is we say, hey, let your response JSON equal new promise parentheses. Now, what we could do is just put some arrow functions in there and say, and then do a dot then, and then say, actually after that, say response JSON dot resolve. No. How do we handle this? Return promises, return promise at all, return yada 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 yada. What if I do promise dot resolve? Matches the provided promise. Hold on. Let's go back to promises. All right. Say resolve. Returns a new promise object that is resolved with the given value. The value is thenable as a then method. The return promise will follow that thenable, adopting its vegetable state. Otherwise, the return promise will be fulfilled with the value. Generally, if you do not know if a value is a promise or not, promise.resolve value instead and work with the return value as a promise. Okay. Here's the idea. We do promise.resolve, then we do dot then, and when we say response JSON da da da, we say is dot JSON response JSON. Right? And then what we could do is we could put the scan helper in there and just drop everything in there. I think response JSON dot then. I think that's what I could do. So if I put all of this, okay, so why is this? Oh, need a semicolon. And scroll all the way back up. Is that what's going on? Catch. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now we turn Hmm. Hmm. Promise dot. Reject reason, promise race until any of the promises is resolved or rejected. Current promise resolved is resolved with the value of the first promise and the iterable that resolved. All settled. I think that's what I want. Because it needs to return just one. Consider anything sent to ResWrite to be sent to the user over the network. You should bill your response object, and then when you prompt the response is final, send that. Oh, okay. So he's saying build the JSON object, then build the JSON object, but not with the response.json, and then just send that. Okay. Oh, I'm not sure I understand. So if I let me just click on this one. So object 100 foo promises, promise 1, promise 2. Method returns a promise that resolves after all of the given promises have either fulfilled or rejected. Promise that all settled promises. No, this isn't what I'm looking for. I think it is. I can't just... Yeah, no, it's looking for like an array, but I can't do that here. So instead... Oh, Jesus Christ. No. Turn. I'll need to get rid of, but I should be returning this JSON object instead. So, okay. So my new method I'm thinking is to make obj at the beginning of a function handles all commands that will then be overwritten on a case-by-case basis, and then at the very end of the function. It'll send object to the user. The problem possible async functions within the command checks. Need for all possible async functions within the command checks to finish and update that starting JSON object. The command checks to finish and update before the final sync happens. So looking at this, I can set the scan promises, update, and then return promise all and promises. Oh, there's a really junky way to do this where I could scan, right? I could do a promise and then say return promise at all on this variable and then do a dot then. That would be real garbage but dookie. Oh man, that'd be I'll see if it works, I guess. All wrapped right now. It is. Okay. So is oh, so yeah, if I made this asynchronous, then let's see. I title this equal async blah blah blah. Why do I first of all get all this fucking request next. Send that. Put that there. And then okay, yeah. And we just format this like we did with the other thing. There we go. So we say let response JSON equals like object, and then we go in here and we can delete these, and this instead gets sent to like this with response JSON equals, and return response JSON. Okay. We say here that or no, we don't do that. Say / command dot then, and then say JSON equals res dot JSON. Res JSON. Okay. I think that's all we gotta do. TM. Response JSON. We gotta do every res dot JSON that there is. Okay, that's fine. This one isn't. Response JSON equals okay. Response JSON. Response JSON equals blah 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 blah. This response JSON equals here. Cut this out. Cut this out. Cut this out. Cut this out. Actually, replace. Where's the replace functionality? Response. JSON equals enter, 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 enter. Enter, 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 and then cut out here. All right, now my code's all fucked up. We know this. Okay, cut these all out. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. And then go down here. Cut. 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 Cut, 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 cut. All right. Let me get down here. Cut, cut, cut. If no response sent, yada yada. Cut, cut, cut. There's the DB database scan, yeah. Okay. Okay. This doesn't work. Where does this line start? Right there? Okay. Right, this goes down to, yeah, then, and then the dot catch is the last thing, so that gets a semicolon at the end. Response JSON equals nothing, and then we set it all in here, inside and outside of those things. And then we say return response JSON Okay. Why is it reading is non-existent here? What? Yeah. Okay. Hmm. JSON dot. Well, no. What? Again, why? Oh, here. I said it in the wrong spot. Duh. I'm an idiot. Here. Return response JSON. So in my other implementation, I go scan promises is just an array, and then you return all the scan promises. I don't really want to do that here. So what do I do instead? Promised at all. Wait for promises to resolve or for any to be rejected. If the return promise resolves, it is resolved with an aggregating array of the values from the resolved promises in the same order as defined in the iterable of multiple promises. If it rejects, it is rejected with the reason. No. Wait until all promises have settled. Each may resolve or reject. Returns a promise that resolves after all given promises have either resolved or rejected with an array of objects that each describe the outcome of each promise. Wait till any of the promises new promise object that is resolved with the given value. The value is a thenable. Follow that thenable, adopting its eventual state. The promise be fulfilled with the value. Promise. Blah, blah, blah. Resolve success. Situations. So, where's value here? We're gonna try value is greater than or equal to threshold A. grab the last item in that array. On. There's got to be a better way of doing that. Asynchronous log has this value. Object. Promise race last place question mark, because race versus all settled. So what, why, and when? Promises have been around for a while now, but up until ES6, we were forced to use them through a third-party library, and the implementations, blah, blah, blah. Declarative programming, which translates to, another benefit. Classic examples of nested callbacks, where you have several pieces of information that need to be taken from different surfaces, different steps due to some other logic. By default, the callbacks, we should promise-based approach. Such. Then I'm sure we can all agree this is a lot simpler. And the promise at all. Perfect when you're having to deal with multiple parallel asynchronous call. The all method allows you to have your gate and you get to it. We'll run all your promises until one of the following conditions met. All of them are resolved, which would in turn resolve the promise returned by the method. One of them fail, which would immediately reject the promise returned. Yeah, that's great. This is a solution for all your problems if you're coming from a use case like the one above. Sadly, this method is not yet part of JavaScript. Let me explain. It is a proposed addition that is being considered and reviewed, but sadly it's not native part of the language yet. That being said, given the number of extensional blah, 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 the gist of it is that unlike previous method, this one will not fail once the first promise is rejected. Instead, it will return a list of values. These values will be objects with two properties. One, the status of the returned promise, the value of the fulfilled promise, or the reason in the case of the rejected promise. That's not what I need either. I don't need the, what if, JS last resolved promise. Values promise, the promise was returned. The value has then attached to the promise. Yeah, no, detect last resolve in ES6 promise chain. The question is hard to follow, yada yada. Searching for asynchronous to have a natural order. What are you searching for asynchronously? I'm getting values from the Redis DB to then perform checks on those Redis DB calls are being performed asynchronously through IO Redis. the falls through to what is supposed to happen when all keys have been looked at and match the user who sent the request. When the async call then does find I'm just typing it out, talking it out, rubber ducking it, and see if I can figure this out before TJ responds. And I don't. Now that I'm waiting. Now that I may have made this function asynchronous, I could theoretically put in a wait on this. HGet yeah, I did this. Then executes, and then it catches, and then goes back, looping, hashes. Yeah, okay. Get rid of all these response sets. Right. Fucking get rid of all this shit again. Response set. Okay. Cool. On blah. Okay. So then what? Using the response. Request. And turn that at the end. The response JSON, right? How to use promise.resolve. Value to be resolved by this promise. Okay, yeah, no, that should work then. This asynchronous function has the resolve, it's async, and then returns this response JSON, and then response JSON gets sent in the .then. So wait for that response to be formatted by any of these, and then good, I think. Oh boy, okay. I'll read this one more time because there's a lot that I changed. Okay. Response JSON. It's the first thing that gets set. Then we do go into the Redis scan helper. Then we wait for its response. We say, hey, let's get the hashes, get the odds initiation, and get all of this. So if the body command set odds, or equals odds, then do that, check to see if it's including a thing, go through the loop, let the involved parties, blah, 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 see if that's tuple, then set the response JSON accordingly. Otherwise, set the response JSON that way, and yeah, this gets done synchronously, so that's fine. That, then we do this, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Dude, fuck it, I'm so tired. I'm just gonna run this and see if it works. Okay, it's saved. Good. I can try this. Nope. It's only valid in an async function. It's in an async function, you fool! What the hell? This is literally in an async function, sir. Why is this not doing it? Not then. Oh my god. Why? Why? About McFrickin' lost it. Is there any other way to do this? Also, I really need to piss. Fugma. Meeting on opponent. Involve parties. What am I supposed to do here? Seriously. Okay. So making this an async function does nothing. So I can get rid of that. And then I can put back the response. We can get rid of this. Okay. And then we say this, we do res dot JSON response JSON. That's the end of everything else. wait for all of that to finish. Send the final JSON back to the user. Okay. Filled with data based on which case is met user's request. And sent back at the end. Yeah. And it's like, this is only going to be an issue for this one async hget, which is really annoying. Odds are greater than equal to 1. Take all this, and we send it to Mr. TJ and be like, what the fuck? Blocking. Parse response. Then run this code. Oh, put hello on the screen. Need a sleep function. Waiting for things. Set timeout or its cousin to keep JavaScript waiting until a condition is met. For example, here's how you might use set timeout to wait for a certain element to appear on a web page. Timeout, dragging to 300 milliseconds. There's going to be a case where this doesn't get set until later, you know? So then value. This needs to break out of all the loops, not just just oh, okay. So timeout. Um hmm. Get into this real quick. No, not that one. This one. So I could set up here and then set a timeout to wait for these to be filled. Hello? What? What? I'm not dead. No, I've just been coding for a while. No? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I've not looked at my phone in hours, so. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I'm so close. I don't want to end this stream until I can fucking fix this. I know I'm close. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick though. So, BRB. Alright. Come on. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. So close I can taste it. Check the results. Yes, but how do I do that? Let's enter if they do send back the results and delete this hash from the database. Okay. So we need to see. We need to wait on response JSON. If there's no response, sure. No, but if the response, how do I wait? How would I wait? JSON equals. Oh no. Oh, I just had a really cursed idea. If I were to just say go to and then drop it off right at the fucking end. But that would be so ugly. Good. Okay, never mind. It doesn't even provide a go-to. It's not letting me out that easy. Fucking Christ. Great. Okay. So how do I do it? How do I tell it to wait till every other possibility has been scrapped? It's gonna go through here. If we close this hget, it says challenges. Oh wait, is that it? Is it just waiting on the hget for every other opportunity to occur? Okay. What if I did a do dot then? I could just attach the dot then to that. No, but it needs to. Oh, it needs to be outside. It needs to be outside the loop. I keep forgetting that. Get. Finishes. Okay. So what if we put in a little flag here that then goes in, we say, oh, this is gonna be so annoying. All right, let and finish equals false. Okay. And then true. Prevent our final case from overwriting the response JSON till all async functions have finished. Right? So then we can set this equal to true That doesn't work either, because it needs to go through, and if it doesn't find any, then it's just going to hang there. Analysis is false. Ugh. Edit. Alright. I am gonna have to just get off at 8 and give up for the night, but I want to keep going until I can get there. Anyways, so commit odds. I squished a lot of the internal code so I could get the big picture. Underlined each gets called multiple times as the function looks at each hash gathered earlier. So then parse the request, any query, params, header, etc. Create your scans. Create a scan, return a promise, and add it to an array. Once the scans are completed, await or then on the array of promises. Go with the results. If all are false, return an error. If one is successful, return the success. Not sure what he means exactly. Scan, return a promise, and add it to an array. Okay. But there should only be one match ever. So, okay. I think I'm understanding what he's saying. What I can do is go in here and basically look through them, and instead of doing the check to see if there's a user found in here, I need to check in here instead, and then if it's true, return but how would I do that? Because this is already Redis scan helper async blah blah blah. Maybe I need another async function. Yeah, I'll get rid of these because I don't need this anymore. Okay. Cursor, yada yada yada. Okay. Let me just probably make things easier to remember. Be filled with hashes. Set back when all promises leading to this fulfilled. Okay. Scan return. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Scan cursor. New cursor. Blah blah. New hashes. Scan return 1. Hashes, new hashes. The log, new list of hashes. What do you call this? Hashes. Cursor and cursor, blah blah blah, return that. Okay. Now do is say let find match, and then equals async blah 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 blah, and then we say helper function used to see if there a match between a past hash hashed ID and any hashes from a Redis DB. Okay. Do instead is say Redis scan helper blah blah dot then blah blah dot catch error blah. Okay. There. I'm gonna scan helper then hashes. Okay. Go in here, say, do the same thing we do with all of them, but it doesn't work for all of them. What we could do is, because there's a specific case with commit odds where it needs to know if you're looking at the initiator or the challenge to set them properly. So I think what we could do is say async scan helper. Then we say ID. Okay. Then we go, we say for each oh yeah, we do hashes. Sorry, dot for each. Let me say hash. This is all stuff that we've done before, and then we say hashes dot for each hash. Let involved parties equals hash dot split, and then and then for god damn it, for let I equals 0, I less than 2, I plus plus, go in here and then say if involved parties if involved parties if involved parties if involved parties hold on, how do I use dot finally JS finally returns a promise. When the promise is settled, ID failed or rejected, the specified callback should executed to be run whether the promise was fulfilled successfully or rejected once the promise has been dealt with. Not really what I'm looking for. If involved parties I equals ID, then set match found equal to true, and then do what? Match hash equals null, and then match found equals false. So then we set, if that's true, we set match hash equal to hash. We say match found to true. Or better yet, we say initiator equals false null. Alright, and then we say if I equals what? If I equals 0, then initiator is true. I need that. Initiator equals true. Else, nope. Else, and then initiator equals false. All right, cool. And then we can break this for loop out of here. Then if match hash, then break out of the outer loop as well. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Find match, yada yada. Null, null. So what do we do with this though? Console.log error. ID. Yeah. Can perform whatever scans you need. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. Let's see. So, in this theory, I would go into, where is it? No challenges right now. Here. Yeah, okay. hclient.hget, yada yada. So, right now we do this thing. And what we could do instead is have it return true or false based on the match. Okay, here's what we do. We flip this so this gets set first, and then you break, and then there's no match found. Yeah. Okay. So we would need to return an object, I'd say, with an ID of initiator challenged, and then the yeah. Okay, I think it's all coming together, guys. One last push, and we should have this. So then just for each. What is? Okay. It has to do all this. Is not going to be locked behind a if then, or it's not going to be asynced. So that's fine. I don't think we need this async here. Here. So if we do for each. Oh no, wait. Yeah, this needs to go outside of this. Sorry. No wonder that looked weird. Okay. If match hash, then break. Then breaks out of that. And say if match hatch return object with a hash to return match hatch, and then initiator equals do that instead. I don't like how VS Code does not have this shorthand implemented into its autosense. Initiator initiator flag. There we go. Else return no. Okay. So let's try and apply that. Take this instead of doing that. Sorry, not in outside of here. Let's see. We do match, find match, hashes, right? Yeah, no, sorry. Request.body.id. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Client. There. Where were we? Here we go. D. Oh, wait, no, this works in reverse, though. Doesn't it? Hashes.for each hash involve parties. Split for each ID. Yeah. So I can do an if check instead, where I do if find match requests dot body dot user ID or find match challenged ID. Then in there, put it as such. Okay. Now, comment this code out. Find match request by user. Yada yada yada. JSON. Break. This needs breaks now. checks. There we go. Okay, now let's try this again. If, let's try match found. Or no, oh, sorry. So what he's saying, needs to do more than this. It needs to do an hget and then return a promise on all that information. So here, let us get hash get helper. Okay, so we do this instead. With a specified ID, you'll see if it matches, then it needs to return yeah. Okay. Sorry about this. Then it needs to do a then I'm just gonna do a dot then after this. Dot then empty and send it and or do a Redis client dot how does it work? So if I do a scan turns or no, hget is what I'm looking for. Full list of commands. Hget. Maybe hget all is what I need. Fash, field 1 hello, field 2 world. Okay. So I would need say here, this is where the async probably would come in. So I'd say async ID is then in a let hash info equal await hget all. At key of my match hash. Okay. Then it would return an array of I would need to create this based on the thing that I set up here. So there's the upper limit, initiator odds, and challenge odds. So there's 3 things. So let hash obj equal we say upper limit equals hash info comma 1, then we say hash, we say initiator odds equals hash info 3 comma, and then challenged odds equals hash info 5. Okay. Turn hash object. Let hash obj equal nothing for now. And then we say return promise dot resolve, and then we say hash object. Ta-da! Oh wait, there we go. Return promise dot resolve hash object. So then it waits for all of that stuff to get done, and then hash get all helper. Cool. Ready scan helper, blah blah blah. Okay, so I'm gonna just go back up here. Delete this. It's unneeded. Uncomment this. Control. Uncomment. Save it, because if it ain't broke, I don't need to worry about fixing it. And then here, and then so what we're going to need to do is say hash do hash Redis hash get all helper and then request dot body dot user ID, and then dot then, and then say hash obj equals, send that down there. Set this, actually, set this to null. Say if hash object do something, else how am I handling these? Yeah, no, I do it on the same line. Gotta keep that formatting consistent. Put that there, and then we put that as we do. So if there's a hash object at all, then we say okay. And we still get the hash. We should put this as hash is hash. Comment. Okay, there we go. Hash object.hash. Okay. Yes. So we will simply get this involved. All parties, blah blah blah. Copy this. Damn it. Copy this. Put it in here. Get that out of there. What is the issue? God, so much that's being copied. Yeah, that for loop should be all getting copied. Okay. Hash. Okay. Put this in here. Shift Alt F. And we say involve parties hashes split. Involve parties. Don't need to do that now, right? We took it out of the hashes. Yeah, hashes for each. Okay. So hash object dot hash dot split. Let them find that. See if that's a thing. Now we don't need to do this at all. We can condense that into here, all this stuff. Okay. So all of these can be condensed inside of here. Okay. That's, yeah. All right. There we go. So odds equals rec.body.match equals hash obj dot initiator odds. Then do the same thing for this one. Dot say hash initiator odds. That still works. Hash object dot hash. Hash object dot hash. Odds already entered. Good. Initiator challenge. All parties dot I. Yeah. New blah blah blah. Shop the odds. Redis dot print out. New initiator, new blah blah blah. And then we break. And all of these can get cut out. If odds is greater than 1. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we still need to check that. If, just copy that line. Where is it? Where is it? Ah! There it is. Okay. Entered. Okay. Copy all this and cut it and paste it in there. Shift Alt F, indent that bad boy, and then this can all get deleted. Leave. Yes. Oh god, everything else is fucked up now. You don't need to do this anymore? No, you don't. Okay, Shift Alt F. There we go. Okay. So, it gets them, and then it checks to see if there's a hash object. If there's not a hash object, then you say, okay, cut this out and put it here. Shift Alt F. Let's say break. Afterwards, we can get rid of this. Okay. Now, this is final call. Hold on 1 sec. Gonna try thing up and dying. Okay. No active challenges with this user. Yeah, you still have no active challenges right now. Break. Need to break in all these cases. Break. Just break it all. It should be fine now. I'm just throwing them in there to break it. Yada yada yada. Text break. Okay. Emitting individual odds number. Yeah. If they did it, then they get the hash object back. Okay. Return promise to resolve hash object. I think that should be it. TM? It has to be. There's no other thing, right? Break. And then pass. Oh, you know what we could do? Hold on. We can put that then to use that we had up here. Where, yeah, we had a request response and then a then. So instead of running all these breaks that don't really do anything, we could say run the response on the on the return from that. So here's what I'm thinking. So like we got the response JSON, and then we could just say return, right? Okay. We don't have to go all the way down here. We could just say, sorry, not down there, around here. Instead of doing this, we do that in the then statement. Or maybe not. Never mind. I don't like that. I'm just trying to look at this and see. So if it gets sent out here, put in the break, but it should just go without an issue anyways now. I don't think I need these. I keep going back and forth on this. Yeah, because they're all in ifs or elses. But they should keep falling through. So if it's odds, then if it includes that, then it'll go through. If blah blah blah. Should be here, because this. No, but it can't. Okay. The last time we were bringing back the let response set equal to false. Here we go. Cannot believe I'm doing this. If response set, then set this all here and set this response set equal to true. If not response set. Okay. And then take this, copy it, paste it, cut this, paste it, cut this, paste it, and then cut it, paste it, set this, cut it, paste it, come on, put on for my city, oh no, for my city, put on for my city, oh no, put on, east side, put on, south side. I've not been here for ages. There. Cut. Paste. Then we do copy, cut, paste. Then we do not that far. This. Copy, paste. Cut, paste, cut, paste, cut. And again, I don't think this even needs to be set on all of them, but I'm just doing it to be double, triply, quadruply, maximally sure that it's only setting them where it needs to be set. All right. Response JSON, cut it here. Cut this, put it right over here, and then cut this, put it right here. Okay. Cut this, put it right here. Cut this, for realsies, put it right here. All right. Spots, blah, blah, blah. This is also the ones with all the breaks now, so I need to get rid of all these fucking breaks. Lovely. Lovely. God damn it. Okay. Where was I? Response set. If response has not been set, go down here and cut this out, paste it, cut this, paste it, cut, and paste. Okay. Hashes, hash, cancel odds, involve parties. Taking that without taking this, paste, cut, And then take that, copy, a paste, a cut, and a paste. That should be it. That should be everything. Now, where's the .json response JSON? Okay. I think that's it. I think that's all we've got. And if something fucks up here, then I'm out for the night. I gotta go. God damn it. Oh, break. Where's the break? 278. Oh. Illegal break statement. Eh. Oh. Oh, okay. Why is it illegal? I mean, okay, fine. This should... How to break a for each loop. Nope. JS. No built-in ability to break in for each. To interrupt execution would have to throw an exception of some sort. Okay, can I do that then? I don't even care. If it just that doesn't need to loop through all of them, but it will. Okay. Fine. Fixed it. You gonna keep yelling at me? Oh, wait. Oh my god. It is in an async function, sir. Does this need to be async? I guess this needs to be async. Not this thing. Okay, how about that? Invalid property initializer. Oh. Yeah, I'm losing it, guys. Oh boy. Okay. How about that? Oh, / command is not defined. What do you mean it's not defined? It's right there. It's defined right there. Does it need the next? How about that? Does that work now? Nope. Alright, I must have fucked something up. Let's go back and see what I had originally. Ozbot. Index. Okay, this is literally, I'm going to copy and paste it, so I cannot be fucking this up. It is defined. It's, oh my god. Okay. Oh, because I did it, I labeled it as a, oh my god. Okay. God. And the fucking thing decides to disconnect right when I'm about to test it. Of course it does. Okay. / odds at Angela. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, it is sending something back, but it is dumb. It's sending back response JSON. Yeah. Okay. If it's not set, if it's not sent, then set it equal to that. Oh my god. My brain is shitting itself now. I don't know, dude. It should be sending it back. Response JSON. JSON dot. It used to send. Sorry, this is I know we're so close. JSON is an object with the status explicitly sent. People can only have one outstanding challenge at a time, so you or they must resolve it first. Why? It's okay. Console dot log capital console dot log response JSON. There we go. Log that out. See. Actually, oops. Cancel those odds. Slash cancel odds. Why is it sending back a fucking empty array? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's fucking stupid. And now I can't tell. Okay, there's no hashes. That's good. Right? New cursor, new list of hashes. Oh god. Okay. Console. Actually, here. Let me just log the console here. Console dot log response JSON. Now, if it's really just a syntax error of me being like, send that, then it should be obvious here. Index, and I do slash odds at ang final egg. That should send me 2. No. Hey. Okay. So it logs it correctly there, but then resets it somewhere else? Where's response JSON equal to... That's it. That's the one instance. All right, y'all, I'm losing my mind. I've lost it. I've just lost my fucking mind. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna fucking call it for today. No, wait a minute. It's reading out. Oh no. Oh no, it's logging. It's sending it before. Oh. Okay, all right. This is too much. This is way too much for me. I'm done for the day. So, see you guys later. Bye bye. Okay. Goodbye.